time. Oh, can you hear me? I think my mic is coming through now. I think. All right. Awesome. Pretty sure I already did this actually. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if this actually is. Hold on just a second. Let me adjust something. Okay. Hold on. Let me send my friend a tell. So everything sounds good now? At least I hope. All right. All right. So we're gonna queue in, I think. And time to wait for the queue. Oh, that was quick. Thought of doing leveling roulette, but I didn't want to risk the chance of getting this. All right. They just, oh, it's still limited? It's okay. Hey Luke, how you doing? So they come to us instead of us coming to them. Were they? Awesome. Hopefully I'll get there sometime. Uh-oh, time for rain. Ooh, Tasha. Ready for anything. So? heartbreak shot. It's pretty freaking cool, honestly. Actually been peak. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Pulling our boat was apparent. We're losing speed. But you'll know. I can't wait. I can't wait. See what this sounds like. Nice, I like it. I think I butchered it. No, 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 no! Oh, shoot. Got that done. Fortune befallen thy vessel. Hey, Thancred, no fair! No fair! What? Actually mimicking us? Is that what I'm seeing? Boo! Yeah, I was gonna say that they were mimicking us because one of them looked like they turned into a lot like Thureen. Drowns. Oh, I see. That's where they're pointed to. There's more! Yeah, look at him. I think. Yeah! That's exactly what's happening. Dang, this dungeon is pretty. Look at it! It should be okay. Ah! Famous last words. Ah! Got him. That wasn't too bad. Oh Lord. The one thing I'm disappointed about is that wide volley is more of a lower level move. I wanted to see it in the higher levels. that looks like. I want to see what those look like. Alright, who are we facing here now? What is this thing? Oh my god. Apex Predator. Polygon. So this is... still got time to dodge it. Even if you're not sure. Yeah, I took way too many steps. It does! Kind of like the final battle theme in a way, now that you say it. I'm trying not to. I promise. Dang it. has gotten ahead of us now. Biggest bug I've ever seen! The Palestine Aaronville are alright. Yeah? Good point there. Dang, look at this place. Whoa.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Are we going to get to go through the dungeon again, kind of like as we did after Endwalker? Well, looky there!
Hey!
I guess not.
Everyone all right?
I was wrong. I was worried he might not catch up to you. These caverns you traverse were dug by the Yokhoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? The journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Well, those were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. It's amazing! Please let me off! Oh, he's about to hurl. No. Puss. Aww. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. She'd be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. It's a mountain shelter nearby. Resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Would be a welcome respite. Maybe the strength for a short walk, Fuklamat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not kneel and moan like a sick kitten. Clement. Ignore me. It's Nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kryl, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. as well, Lorraine? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. It's like how Lorraine is so much more expressive than even before. I think it's with the new graphics update. I think they kind of tweak some things, you know, like with the facial animations and whatnot. Like I noticed it even in when I was running the Praetorium. It's like just even looking at the cutscenes in there, it's like Lorraine had a more of an intensity that she didn't have before. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. And be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. With the mat. Ah, Shimona, get off. I felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, but admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh no, there we are. Oh well. Oh. Oh, it just really popped up, no wonder why. That's like it. Alright. Erinville. This place is called Mini Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. Alice, eh? This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. I know, right? Seems a cozy spot for Wuthlamut to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. Let me attune here before I forget. Oh wait, I wanna try. Oh wow! Dang. Very nice. Those for... I dig it. Alright, Alphino. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Oh, not this theme.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
We're going to meet her birth parents.
I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
Aww.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Aww.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal.
That is such a pretty scenery there.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life,
like
yet
that?
convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. Not fit to bear my title.
Mm. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. I think I've said that once already, though.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
It's good.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
There you go.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal
There
and
you
my
go.
fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Nice.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
That's true.
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
Aw.
So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
And us, you. Oh, he's actually smiling. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp, Sokona.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Hey! Snooping
They
in.
seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamats' allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Love to wanna fight.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Barcopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think,
Hear,
will help you refine
feel,
that approach.
think. Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The
Yep.
would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yes, he did. Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
Oh shit. That's some power, alright.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all.
Oh. So is Zeralsha more of a puppet? And it's Surreal pulling the strings?
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Huh.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Or... earlier with the cool Chacha.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Not good.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care
Oh.
only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Really?
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
Really?
Do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Sounds like he's a puppet of his... yeah. Like wanting approval from his parents.
Barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait.
Think they care about that?
Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Why would they care about that? Cryle. But we could take a moment to talk things through. Wilklamot seems much happier for it. Aaronville, it is good to see Wilklamot more sure of herself. And let's say, it doesn't matter if Wilklamot's scared of alpacas or gets sick on bows. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. Edvinu, I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Anything good can be said to have come of my failures. I hope it's my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Wilklamot, being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off of my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Promise for the people. Wilklamot, I'm ready to move on. Aaronville. I'm concerned about dangers on the road. Mobbling the settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is a favored hunting ground for bandits. The stair is currently impassable. There'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Though considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What else are all John and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Sura. Oh, she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Torgal! Yay, Torgal! Oh, dang, look at this! This is so pretty! Oh my gosh! Widowmaker, holy shit. Cryle. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Alkanu. Bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I'd prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. I have a feeling we'll meet trouble, whether we want to or not. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Probably because either the third promise or they know who the Warrior of Light is. Probably third promise, but... Wilklamot. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Shire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Yakabek Soma. Let's remain vigilant all the same. I see an ether current. so pretty. I know, right? Same to me. Okay. Dang. Clement. So this is Earthenshire. LSA? Another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society is developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. Cryo. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. For shiny things. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire. Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural incarnation, I wonder? I'd say so. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. That's true. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Selector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ridderrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. Not gonna be that simple. As much as Ridderrock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many helphands for the Potsorn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsorn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. Moblins provide these Potsorn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on procuring what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions! If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left fucking Meki Meki. Huh. You see, the Botsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. I'm not a stand-in for the injured helpers. But give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence defeat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakarok. You other four, follow Redderock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned to do on this journey. It's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Might as well attune here too. Look, Lamont. Get found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand-handing with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Fire enhanced second wind, ranged mastery. You have second wind to 800. What was it before? Potency of Imperial arrow to 260, Sidewinder to 400, Fulgent arrow to 280, Burst shot to 220, Apex arrow to 120 up to 600. Dang. Rakarok. And I'll learn about the Potsworn Kahe. Oh, sorry. What Rakarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahe. Top hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain. So Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Top hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. The job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rock. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Kahe is only one of many Potsworn in need of caretaking. We worked through the night with no sleep and no rest. There are too few of us to go around. Lamat? This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Must be Kahe. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials, so there must be something else he's missing. Worn goldsmithing tools. Yeah, it does look pretty worn. These are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Kahe. Must be boiling since it's so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Untouched meal. He's barely touched his meal. A dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Just head back outside and talk to Rock. Made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Alright, but Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hatsaro. While everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahei couldn't concentrate. Petsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahei seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? We could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Lorene? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahei's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials. Serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We'll meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. We should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Time for metal tests. Hope hands are frantic. Pot packs must be upheld. Vantage point. Crags. Oh. You're the Reen, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsorn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. Can't have Charlian do everything, though. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand what their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feed of pods. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology, Charlian's halfway across the world. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Lorene. Tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Ooh! Whoa! Whoa! I don't think we saw this in the trailer, but still. I see an ether current. Fiery orange crystal. This crystalline shard is sweet and warm to the touch. The sound appeared to be the wind crystal you see. Nope. Bright green crystal. Scenery here. Must be like beside like a cove by green crystal. Crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems we found the crystal rock century just salvaged. I know! They did! And I am here for it! I am so here for it! Is that a cool breeze rock view? Yep. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will hand it to the new set of add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Like these areas are a demo. Yeah? I think it seems like it. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Look at there, a fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsorn. Looky there. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Wallach Chunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted until now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. It's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsorn. It is indeed a masterful piece. for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. You beginning to see? One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Julie Olal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. How it's embraced among Hatsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Dural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hatsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Well, the sore spot, I think. Kona? But that I could forget that time. Oh, come on. Uklamat? Tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahe. It was so good. I had a second helping. Kahe. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait till my next masterpiece. Baccarat. Baccarat is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsorn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Try a serving of the dish we prepare for Kahe. Oh, the feed of pots. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feed of pots. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Also, I ran into the Levia twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Well, we're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know that the feed is starting. But even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Actually, we are going to keep him waiting. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, 5 or 10 minutes or so, and I'll be back, and we'll continue. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, it took longer than I thought. But, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Clement. Thought everyone would be here by now. Red Rock. Red Rock thanks you for assisting help hand Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Similarly, so you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Opportunist Moblin. Hail the mighty Saralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones, a resilient son for Dawn Servant. Saralja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. But cool, Cha-Cha. Even worse. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. All merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Oh. What happened to no one? So we're to recruit new Potsworn, makes the sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You're free to refuse Frederick's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zaralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. And Radarok declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Okahe! Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. Nasty brute is up to something. Yeah, didn't you hear? Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Luklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? There are some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Oh wait, I guess Kahe would already have agreed. You know, Kona's probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. Is it? Suppose we could try asking you around walking Meki? Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, gets really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we could tell. Luklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Poor Luklamat. Instant transmission. That's the only way to travel. What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn are in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? 4 of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Cryle. Luklamat suffered such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for the clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Luklamat. I need a moment. I'll prefer it down over a Hukatumu. It's too rough for me. Nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it. I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. See if Master Rothley can help us recruit a potsworn. Oh! I know one! Lonchitane. Wakumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. We're to find a fox-sworn candidate. Think of no better place to begin our search. Cryo. This is the Wakumeki that Wuklamot was talking about. I had yet to make it this far on my wanderings. Now let's say, sure at least one person will answer Wuklamot's call for a pot sword. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Annabelle brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Wuklamot? The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Fontaine, let's come get you. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wakumeki? Not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Mercian Goldsmith. What about him? Fontaine. You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt. Considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It's too soon to ask him to sign a pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Spaliavtai. Maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Fair. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you'd like. Right, let's go. Let's go and see a man about a pod. Told you this expansion has new ones. Yep! It sure does. Wuklamot. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Lorene, you're here too. Third Promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on this beach, you're in a miserable state. Yeah? Look at you now. Yes, I wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsorn. I've heard many of my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsorn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Waku Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say that I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. Oof. And in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, this is a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Nice! Wajatane, thank you. Shall return to Master promptly and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Oh. Perhaps you remember me? Rukebu, owner of Zalbav Tai? Shbalyav Tai? I'd like a word, if you don't mind. You're Wilklamut's ally from Akat's assault, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. This kind of like the role quest line? Yep, role quests. Oh, okay, awesome. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I should probably go ahead and pick these up if nothing else. At least get them started. urgent job for courageous. Marina was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. Got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust with. You'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Oh shoot. Now that you're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brooke Avu, proprietor of Zhbalyovtai. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into the motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. Huh. There's a mammoth there. What's that about? As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Oh, Lord. Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes. I am Apyahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Oh! You! Just... right at... Villains do not often call themselves such. Good point. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. Sounds like a bunch of bumblers. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who dare to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. Rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. They're designed for a group of six. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. It's already raining. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With You found might at my beck and call. I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. Hello. Tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yeah, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tural continent, where they have been passed down through the generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tural Vidral. With them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I take it there are no questions? And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Just, we're going to talk about their devious plans right out in the open for everybody to hear. And think nobody's going to stop you. Didn't order a single thing. I think that's the least of your worries. So that's the way of it. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? This might be one of the times where Lorraine is cheeky. After that, ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, that was something. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Lance Guard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Another came with the same story, then another, and so on. So we gotta collect them back. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was the real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Oh, so they're... Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Tural, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. If you could take the time to hear Ram Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Hello. Getting off work? Oh. I know, the nod was like cartoony. Like, Well, we're already here, so might as well speak with, Raul. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. I've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ramajun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? Nuisance? Why perish the thought? You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Thureen has agreed to aid to the search. Oh, there you go. Have fun with that. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to the other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tulialal in search of aid. Mosanique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are the darkest. The heirloom but Nayapine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Search for Shepya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. So melee DPS. Lastly, there's Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, decided that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramajun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Loreen. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Taral and maybe even further will be in your debt. Okay, got that. That's what I was thinking, is that the whole job would probably be the range DPS. I could take the quest, if nothing else. Steal a steel hog. Bull's eyes are full of expectation, or is it dust? Greetings. So you have decided to aid my people in retrieving our treasure, yes? You'll be glad to know my long and arduous journey from our homeland in the distant south of Yogg-Toral was not in vain. As for the treasure we would have you recover, it contains the undying essence of an armadillo Turalifidral. Armadillo? These steel hogs, as we call them. Wow. Rely on their tough hides to protect themselves from predators. Legends speak of one that lived to an extraordinary age, perhaps due to its natural suit of armor, and came to be known as the Lord of the Forest. So, Credania? the end of its long life, our ancestors enshrined the Vidral's soul within the Steelhog vessel. For generations since, the divine blessings it bestows have been a great boon to my people. Those under its protection need not fear wild beasts, for Fang and Claw cannot harm them. This allows us to hunt in the forest without risking our lives. This treasure, so crucial to our people, was stolen by a tall, slender merchant, or rather a man posing as one. Came bearing exotic wares from foreign lands and served alcohol freely, toasting often to new friendships. My people became caught up in celebration, and in the morning, the merchant was gone, along with the Steelhog vessel. Without it, we cannot bestow its blessing afresh upon our hunters. The effect wanes over time, and one by one we are losing our protection against the savage predators that stalk our lands. As I and my granddaughter Sitolja still possess the treasure's blessing, we've been tasked with locating the Steelhog vessel and returning it to the village. Trail led us here to Tuliyollal, where we believe the perpetrator boarded a ship and made good his escape. Journey here has already pushed this decrepit body of mine beyond its natural limits, and a lengthy voyage by sea would likely be my end. Though I urged Sitolja not to make the crossing alone, she was determined to give chase. Given that you hail from across the ocean, your knowledge of those lands will prove invaluable to her. Not only that, but our quarry may use the Steelhog vessel to his own ends. Only a skilled warrior can stand against such a foe, and Sitolja is no warrior. Have your treasure in 2 shakes of an armadillo's tail. I'm truly grateful. Granada's first port of call is a place called Alamigo. Duh. You see, as the thief took all of his wares with him, the only clue left behind was an empty bottle of whatever grog he was serving. After asking the sailors here, it seemed it was produced in Alamigo, and with no other leads, Sitolja set forth. Once he arrives, she should not be difficult to find. These days, only a handful of Mumulja attempt the journey, most of them brutish mercenaries. Sitolja is a far daintier creature, and is sure to have made a favorable impression on the locals. May the Steelhog watch over you. Are we sure about that? Don't know exactly when I'll do it. Okay, Fontaine. Feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Rothley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand. I do this for the future of Tuliyollal. Rothley? See, you managed to find Fontaine. With Clement. Master Rothley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine has agreed to sign the Pot Pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Waku Mekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Becoming a ninja? Oh, there you go! Even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Time here was brief. I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wakumeki Meki. I haven't done much of ninja. Expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Now unlock deliveries to Wakumeki Meki. Trophy and pursue new endeavors and guess through the rite of succession. That's dang, this is okay. A father first. Buklamat needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. You can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a long journey ahead of us. There we go. At last. Welcome back, madam. We've had a Lance Guard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Lorene of the Third promises entourage, and all of the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Are we about to fight Gulul Jaja? Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Oh, that makes me think we're gonna duel. We're gonna duel, aren't we? Love the inn here. I need to check it out. Sun Perch Guard. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. I knew it. I knew it! We're gonna duel. Couldn't wait to fight us.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
We're about to fight. There he is, just has a smirk.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Oh, is that so?
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian. He fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
We'll see. Why don't we find out? The reed! I love it.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Just what I needed. Shit-eating Grid the Reed.
The battle rages upon me.
See no moment, we're only level 92.
Of course. Expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want to fight to remember!
You'll have it.
Let's test the waters.
Haha! I got that one figured out already.
Didn't even blink.
Oh. Oh, that's not what that is.
I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Ah!
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve them with some
Uh-oh. Quick time maneuver, isn't it?
All right.
I know, we do have the main theme. Ah. I see. It's a delayed.
Holding up? We're far from finished. No more holding back. Stay alert.
Dang it.
You'll fight well indeed.
Dang it. Oh, I see what that was. No! Dang it. Oh well. Skip this. Yeah, I noticed.
I want to fight to remember. Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style. Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
Okay, I gotta stand behind it, I think, for that one. Probably in front for this one? Yes. Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Yeah, I see it now.
All right.
He was gonna go for the kill, wasn't he?
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
I think I should be good right there.
You holding up? We're far from finished. No more holding back! Stay alert!
Ah, I timed that wrong. I thought he was looking at the other one. Oh well. Brother's not but he's rested.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Dang. Everything stacked on at the end there.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Hmm.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I wonder what happens with the other head.
Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
But what, Clement?
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Aww, he's worried.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger.
Aww.
But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father.
Of course.
Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Actually a cool dad and not a shitty one. Yeah, I know. It's such a trope to be like the shitty dad. He's very cool. She is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
She's
And
starting
it's
to
not
learn.
only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Well, they put that behind there to show off the new graphics.
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah, but if none of them are perfect.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Ah.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
I guess that makes sense.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
You have the right of it.
Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Of course.
I knew it.
Aha! Busted.
was about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yep.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
She does have a lot to learn. To be fair.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I know, right? Book Clement. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zaraja, your lance-wielding friend Stinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, that's all it was. Book Clement, The Shape of Peace. Book Clement thinks it's time to gather her allies for the road ahead. I haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. But otherwise, ask everyone to meet at the Ford Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Maybe I should take a moment in the... Let me check it out. Any secret cabin? Ooh! Oh my! Wow! Dang. Even got a... Oh my gosh! Even got a view of the ocean outside. Dang! They outdone themselves this time. Check out the view. I know. Saw it. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Wait. What Gabu? What Gabu? What are you doing here? Ugh. I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meats. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? Come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken? Yep, you do. That's right, it's the final step on the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Oof. Lesson to be learned from this, their promise, is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wokevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? How did Yuna defeat Sin? That's kind of like the parallel here. I mean, different mechanics, of course, but it seemed the legend originated with the Yokhoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead which shall follow in time. But first, let's see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Oh, Kozamauka. Uh-oh. What are y'all doing? Saraja? What are you doing?
Finding a willing artisan
Oh!
was even easier than expected.
Oh!
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun. Especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Oh, you're in cahoots!
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
You're in cahoots!
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
I know, right? Unless he's one of them. Maybe. Probably not, but... they are working together.
Step aside.
Oh, she's an artisan! Duh!
There was
yeah.
no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Oh!
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Oh shit!
Ha! Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
Oh shit!
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon.
I guess I'd rather have Zeralja win this one.
And learn your place.
Viper.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Oh! And he turned his blade backwards too. Oh! Just like Gohan versus Cell.
But he's just a runt.
Right in the jaw. Damn. You took him down with ease. There's a lot of power in that.
For your restraint.
That diminutive body.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Something about Zeralja. Something about Zeralja. There's something about him.
Your part in this is far from over.
He's a schemer. What does he have planned? Oof. Damn. We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Istein's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful. Impressive. You're our first to return, Third Promise. With an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. Look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. Be sure not to disappoint you. reached met the requirements of the feat of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. Nice. That makes 3. That it does. More Potsworn candidates? Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Wait, are those the others? The other, of that gang? Maybe not. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Saraja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tyrell with weapons of Magitech design. Uh-huh. That's not what I think he's going for. In your role as a new Dawn Servant's chiefest advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. No! No! Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. Buddy, that doesn't work. First-hand experience here. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyollal, there were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Till the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies were not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We're here to trade words, not blows. Oh, that's the voiced vow of reason. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of material is used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. Goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? Spirit bonding, I guess, in a way. And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Lul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and cleverthink changed Mobby's way of life. Has no time to listen to those who doubt his worldview. First promise tires of your talk of olden days. You would rather look to the future and the next feat. That's something up his sleeve. Surreal. You should be getting on as well. Oh, Jaja never did come back, did he? Nope. You have a moment, third promise? Ragnarok would repay you for helping the cop with Kahe. He brings the tale of the Golden City. Ooh! Golden City, really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Huh. Fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, where did you hear that particular tale? They're long-time Yakoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Mirkopacha. Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthlandshire and your joy smiles behind. Aww. Oh, whoopsie. Alphinair. It unsettles me that Siraja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Got a point there. The head of reason in Red Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Cryo. Stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with the dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Aaronville. These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Wicklamat. Right, we should go see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. Leave Earthenshire from the west. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Northwest. I guess I'll go. Silverquest. I have a feeling I think we're gonna run into flight issues. Okay. Need to do some of these side quests too for the ether currents. What's over here? Oh, there's a B rank. If anybody needs one. Okay, let's go. Cryo. We're to meet with Yokoi at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. Alice? One day we're sailing up rivers, and next we're hiking up mountains. Alphaneo? Highlands are where the lave proof took place. That being Gulu Jaja's encounter with the Yokoi. It is also a stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valagarmunda. I am most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. Valagarmunda. Looks like the trail is closing. It's going to get steep from here on in. Hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Let's go. Third promise! What? Glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. Shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. This stinks. This smells. Wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No. No. This smells right away. Here to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yokoi face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. Man seems familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Yeah, stranger danger. I know. Along with Lamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. I don't know. He had rather interesting hair for a hero. Or should I say Tonawata? In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. I know, right? Yeah, something stinks here. It's taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. The sus bells are ringing. The complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. I'm not liking this one bit. Oh, this This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Why didn't you use it earlier? You too, Lorraine. Why didn't you use it earlier? You knew this was sus. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. Redrock had business with her, yes? I bet Redrock never actually had business with her. Yeah. Pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Alice, eh? Something's not right. I can feel it. I think we all feel it. She doesn't seem to be here. Aaronville. Thought Wuklamot was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Yeah, what's going on here, Redrock? Again so soon? You've come looking for Wuklamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last year. I knew it. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, about that. Don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Got a fair point. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. Got kidnapped by the Albed. I know. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose a contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Marine and I should work together at least, better to facilitate communication between our groups. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. Yep. 92. Redrock. This is most worrisome. If Redrock hears anything, she will let you know. Lost Promise. Kona is anxious to begin a search for Wuklamot. Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, and she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. Only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Gar did not see Lamity, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Northamptonshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise? Mabel has been standing at his post with diligent watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a peddler and many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Mablu? Bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. Sister's clearly not here. Though wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamity is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. This is a merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Not Matlu, it looks like. There's something I could help you with? I told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember. Second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder that he went after Lamity. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. Sounds good to me. Let's take you to a small deception. I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. Brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. You'd had to go along with it. Now we lay the bait. Need the beak to go along with it! Precede you into many fires to make my presence known. Follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. While Kessa is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Pray that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. Succeed and try not to fall behind. Alright. Share with them how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. To put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Delivery friend? And eyed Squirrel's full attention. Rare gemstone from that star merchant, you say? Envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods in my usual haunts. Let's start, but I would make certain Rockessa is aware of me. Let's continue. Over there looks amenable to conversation. Stage is yours, Lorene. Zaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mombi is happy for your happiness. Mombi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. Yeah. Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone. Passing peddler at the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. But your merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Yeah, check this out. Check this gem out. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me even as it found you. Uh-huh. Hello there. Most valued customer, the profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no cell source is a tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Luyolal. You see, the rat has come for a nibble. Yep, the rat sure has. Oh nah. Played your part to perfection, Lorene. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Let us lure Wakessa out and spring our trap. A brother's duty. Aww. Just to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. We'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, We need him alive. Oh, we gotta do something like that. Ooh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Very pretty here. They really want to show off all that foliage. And I don't blame them. Oh, look here. What do you know? Oh. Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. What's that? You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidro. Oh, you chicken shit. Slippery vermin. Should I interrogate his underlings instead? If you'd be so kind, Lorraine. Pray leave them capable of speech. That's it. Kona. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy. As soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. Ooh. Naughty language. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? Oh, he went feral. I know! I am fast losing patience. Talk now, or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkessa knows. He's the one who took the job. Seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wakessa in the meantime. Bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. Might lead us to where Lamachi is being held. No. Oh shit, they dropped the RT. Oh, looky there. We're gonna have to go stealth. Ah, not my favorite thing, actually. In fact, shown in the picture, will be discovered when he turns around. By detection at these times, use of cover such as rocks and trees. Watch closely. Orient sight, but avoid stepping into the detection zone. Easy. Woo! I kind of lost track. Damn nerves. I see. Woohoo! So much easier if you have chat bubbles, because then you can tell when they're going to turn around when they speak. Finally! My money! Give it to me now! The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. This quest or another I was doing at the same times. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You are hurting for coin, and I offer you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Surreal Jaw? No, that ain't. Kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? You think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. Don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. Catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Is there another one? Beating. Aha! I know! These lavender fields, I know! Pretty place! Oh, what do you think y'all are doing? Let them go.
Better late than never. That Momulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure.
Oh yeah.
If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Yeah.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Aww.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, for all the misgivings I might have with him, he is a good
That Hubigo just now.
man.
I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived.
Possibly.
Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Be patient. Trust and think.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yeah? Which makes you wonder how the heck your other brothers and
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind.
Aww.
A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself.
Aww.
I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Aww.
So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? release the Panity if not to delay pursuit. If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Sure thing.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Whew. I may have put rescuing Lamity ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. I understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. Just gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Well, kind of fitting that we kind of merged in a way. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubago knows where Lamity has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and should like to join him with all haste. Fortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Panati from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aranville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. Should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Lorene? Of course. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Panati was let loose. All the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Let's divide the task and have at it. Well, being an animal specialist, I wonder if he's going to be the mentor for the new Beastmaster. Good question! There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild ponies downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. That would make sense. Assuming our Punati has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punachees eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. The Gaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter and feed deeper in. I'm waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punachees enticing feast. Hold on, I bet you it's on the island there. Has to be. Yep, there it is. I see it. Ether current. Got that. Oh. All set, I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. It's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Aww. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know that we have our punati back. Kona? Granville has a punati in hand then? Good. I expect nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levia twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potshorn make the repairs. Told it shouldn't take long. We're ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. About to hit another dungeon, aren't we? Sibling rescue. Anna is nervously awaiting the call from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hulago's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Amati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punati and make our way back down. Hukachumu. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this. You wanted to fight? Well, you're going to get one.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I'm using her as bait, probably. She got the second promise out of the way, too. Oh, wow.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
She.
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
That's what you get!
Who did that?
Kona, probably. Yep.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Who are you to speak of cowardice?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
useless Guna was sick of it. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh, you piece of shit. The Reed is pissed. The Reed is pissed.
That one's not to be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Nice. Yes, the Reed. Aww.
Impeccable timing.
That was awesome.
Amachin, are you alright?
What about your ribs, buddy?
Aye, thanks to you.
I mean, Lamati doesn't exactly weigh nothing. Oh my god, I love how they did the diversion with the Warrior of Light.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them. Patience, brother.
Bring it.
The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting. No! I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails! If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want? No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
That's right, chicken shit.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I knew you were hurt. That's... Oh, dang, they really look showing off the lighting here. That was cool. That was so cool. I just love seeing that intensity from Lorene. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Cool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. Shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. We're like, it's a badass moment. It's good. I'm glad. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunwad sycophant when he caught sight of us? Reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sarilja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Don't think that's what happened there. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. Shall I request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region? I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Aww. There you go. Address the root cause, not the symptoms. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel with Lamont? You bet I am. Saralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. There we go. Aaronville. The Wuklamad I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Alice. When they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. Alphino. You need to take the keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. We will not relinquish it without a fight, though. We'll work on that. Cryo. Kona is a picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamot's safety. Far be it for me to fault a brother for being protective, but still, Sarilja mentioned that Bakul is a nuisance that they could use. Yeah, that's right. And so the three of them are tied up doing this, and Zaralja's now probably way ahead. Yeah, exactly. Really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Wuklamot. 93. History's Keepers. Wuklamot has her sights set on the Akhoi village. Yeah, I do too. I'm not so sure he would have orchestrated it, but Sarilja probably did. Road beckons, friends. Let's just be on our way to the Akhoi. It's back to where the path through the mountains begins. Remember? The spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just gonna rub my face in it like that, huh? Wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Good point. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Yeah, we do. Hmm. Should I do this? Go ahead, do the ether current quest around here, or what do you think? Or should I just keep on ahead? Keep going. Flying as soon as possible. Okay. I gotcha. All good pot packs must come to an end. I'm not sure. Searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. Green, are you not? She has been strengthening to Wulthamat. Mothamuk asks that you lend her in turn? Matter is this. Mothamuk's craft hand is to retire after a long year at sea. Lip said he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his request, so Mothamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. If you could exchange 10 thoughts with him, she would be very, very happy feels. It won't take long to do? Okay. You know what, I'll do these on White Mage. Because I'm a bit ahead leveling on Bard. So we'll get a little bit of... Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, I gotta bind the new... where is it? Ethereal Shift. Where do I want to put it? Don't need repose, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, just might as well load up my other. Just get some experience for. Because I was doing leveling roulettes and whatnot. Anfroy. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know? Wait, are you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer across the water who is asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Mothamuk sent you. Only I said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mothamuk. Nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. For certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. Perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Goldie. Well, look, an Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So, anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Mothamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in these years we've worked together. She thinks she likes nothing more. does Muffamuk value most? Her Potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. Keeps the treasure he gave her heart's side at all times, or so she once slipped Tortonic. Hasn't a flimsy thought of what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Aww. We're about to create a romance here. Dawntrail. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Muffamuk? That's an easy ask. Muffamuk never lip flaps about anything other than her Potsworn, Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earth and Shire without Helpan's eye catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave her secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are Friday feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but Helpans are steamers. All except Muffamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. Anfroy. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Ah, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin Helphands love nothing more than helping their charges. It seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. That's not the only thing you learned, and thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need for. What I need it for. The truth is... Oh, there she goes, stepping in. Oh, maybe not. Muffamuk. Is Lorraine still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Aww. It's always such angry words. Muffamuk needs no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they spark shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. So the end day of the Pot Pact, Muffamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as Helphand. Why do you always have to be so... Sorry, Muffamuk, but I'm gonna have to put my foot down. Expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Lorraine is finished. And Muffamuk will do as Anfroy asks, although it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. Anfroy needs her. He has only to hail call. She didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Muffamuk. Aww. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the Helphands have grown too few for the number of Potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. It is. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. And despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble Helphand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mufflemook's help, it might be a little bit more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. I need to come back to do these quests. Wonderful. Lady Frey. Danger Straits, Ventabluck's Twinkle Quattro has gone missing. All around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. Prey place is danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Ventabluck and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Artisan. And for Twinklecrafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblins contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Ventabluck was concerned for my safety, you say? Kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakhoi, you see. I often visit its place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. We'd have never once taken a step beyond this point. Beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. With you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them. Of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands. They have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. See the Yakhoi towered yawns above even the tallest Shabral. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating these tales. Sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own, but enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. The sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. Not just any patterns, calculations, every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, defining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons, a triumph of both form and function. True artistry, kind of like Stonehenge. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Steward Artisan. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I've never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear a little more than a pile of stone. But look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, aspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants have built their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below? Those who are beneath them in every way. We cannot help but admire them. Their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. Passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yahweh's creations can echo through the ages, and so can mine. Earth and Shire, and in eternity. Wonderful. Thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe here and well, but full of mind fruit, too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it. A duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Spendavok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wrangle crafts next. Alright, so next town, do they have? None there. So over here, I'm guessing. I'll pick them both up at the same time. I'm gonna run to one and then the other. Just see if I can't, maybe. Get both done. Anu Hanu. You're Clement's companion, aren't you? Kishai smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide one of the village's saviors, Shuni. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to Kishai. It's a ceremony we hold dear. I invite you to participate as an honored guest. Join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. Traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to the Lanuhatnia at the shrine. Hanu. Right of the Wind's chosen. Who needs help performing an honored tradition. Oh, Hokali, Marine. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with one of Lamott's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. Ha! Manu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the Wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. Ooh! Feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Landsguard. It's customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to the brave protectors as gifts every few years. This very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okhanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. Deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. We'll start with a small task, if you're willing. Mahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Uh-oh. Okay, so they're not quite... Okay. Oh well. Oh, there you are. Looking for me? You're not a Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know. Use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. This place is so pretty. Votive fruit. Gosh, the foliage here. They really went all out with the foliage. You interrupted me taking the votive fruit. You should die. I'm gonna have a nuke ready for the next one. I guess we'll get the one up here first. Hanu Hanu. Thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. Superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. We found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nananshi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Volcano, where you can behold this entire village at once. Take it all in. This is Volcano. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame. And if they do, we are setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to call them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. Aww! That makes sense now. The design evokes the image of Kashihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feathers gave it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Would you stay behind for a moment, Lorene? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahanshi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. Recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. Working alongside someone as capable as you, Nanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while it goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Oh, finally. Hanu. Those are send the Landsguard for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. To continue that one. Now for the other one. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I don't think there's a aetheryte that really is ready made. This place is so pretty. Cut through. Save a little bit of time, I think. Level 91, I might actually miss, so. Oh, I get to go up here. Lanuhali. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Food of fruit. That's what. Ah! Kishahi would be most satisfied with these. Saying you are more than an honored guest, you are the very heart of the ceremony. Your efforts to bring Ihana back to us, Kishahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. Fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. At least I can teleport back here. Why did I do that? Oh well. Lanuhali. Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kishai's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. Younger Hanuhanu clamored to participate in this rite, you know. Said that the fruit offered to Kishai becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kishai sweep ill fortune from your path. So that should be all the... Yeah, That's all the quest ones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Should I go ahead and find all these ether currents right quick? Wait, northeast. That one, I get the feeling it's here where the cliff face is. So I'm just going to teleport back to Okano. So there's one off to the west here somewhere. It's a good way to look around and observe the scenery. Just my gosh, they outdid themselves here, especially for an MMO. I have a feeling it'll probably be around here somewhere. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Let's see how close I am. Northeast. Okay, so I'm going to be a little bit off. Not much northeast I can get. Unless I gotta swim? Now it's to the north. Aha! There it is. $197 yums to the south. Way down here somewhere. To the south. Let's go. Dang, this is pretty here. Find them. Yeah, that way. Southwest. Okay, so a little bit off again. Should see here somewhere soon. Maybe up here on this crag? Yeah, it's up here somewhere, isn't it? How to get up here? Oh, it's over here. Aha! Okay, got that. $1,427. Maybe this is the one to the west. Here. Put right there. That sounds like there would be a ether current there. We'll see how close I am. The west. Oh, I am very close. I am very close here. Look at that! Look at that! Dead on the money! Dead on the money! Well, close enough, but still. I think there's just one more. Let me see. 2. $315 yams to the south. You decide which way then. Is it going to be on that cliff face or? Or maybe there's in the cave? We'll see, I guess. Southeast. Yep, there it is. Where's the last one? To the southwest. I would guess in here. Where I was curious about earlier. Go. Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Gotta go into that little... another cave. Pretty close. There too. Alright. Unlocking flying. Free bird. Kazamoka. I have to get the whole thing. Uncover the whole map. Shall we go into the next zone, then probably end it there? I feel like that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll do that right quick. Let me just uncover the map, and then we'll go. Oh, this must be the stairs. Okay. We shall do. Oh, well, hello. Where you at? Hold on. Cryo. Carnival said this path will take us all the way to Urkapacha Highlands, didn't he? Alphino. Sharalta will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with the Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Alise. Spanish must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Couldn't leave without letting Frederick know what happened, so I stopped in Northamptonshire to say a few words before moving in. Moving on. Now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wicklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Let us go! Nothing. There we are. Alice, seem those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. Kryl, Yokoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Wicklamat. Never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. Edifino. Have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Somor must be. Let's see, where is it? Still looks pretty high up from here. I'm sure you've noticed the air goes thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. We'll just finish this quest and then I'll call it the night, at least for progressing the main story. path was led here, but I never set foot in this village myself. Alphino. The thing here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. Temple of some kind, mayhap? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think it was an Ishgard for a moment. Maybe. Cryo. Thank the gods, I have an aetherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Look, Lamont. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yakhoi. Ah, that's them. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to be to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Turali Vajral Velagermunda, maintain its prison within their temple. Is that going to be like the first trial of Velagermunda? Ah yes, Lamont told us about the Turali Vajral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Velagermunda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is setting up to be a trial. As you learned at the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Velagermunda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. Sealed with ice. I'd like to see the strongest of all Turali Vajral. Wonder what it was like to fight it. Alright, Goku. Ruler's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats at this time? It's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. I suppose we still do have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. I suggest we pay a visit to Karyorzar the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we're to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Preliminarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return. Interesting. Ah, other way, other way. Alice? Have to request entrance to the temple, you think? Alright, Titus. Well, this is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Turali Vajral. Aaronville. We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. Temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valagramanda's prison, it seems. Attempt card. Who are you? What business have you at Cariorzar the Gracious? Where you lies Cariorzar the Gracious. See to it that you comport yourself with dignity. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuda Yolal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Grifurler? High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Setting up to be like a dungeon than a trial. Gods, it's that? Aye, Valacarmanda. Oh! What's this? Well, yeah, that's a trial. It has to be a trial. Welcome. High Luminary Furler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurer. Is this the Sky Ruin, Valacarmanda? It is, the Steral Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagramanda's tempestuous power. The Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago. The casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Youch. Their titanic battle with Valagrammanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As our foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. Ah, it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valacarmanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Ooh. That raging tempest in Valacarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Grifurler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is a feat. Already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. You'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Okay, this has taken longer than I expected to close out. Alphino. Much as the Akoi are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Alice. Trial of Vidral sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Since the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valagarmanda's prison, ice will hold for but a few years more, I fear. Aaronville. Encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. Uxlamat. Didn't they say to read up on the auspices from the Four Lords questline? God, Svelagarmanja is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Alright, that'll be it for the night. Thank you for joining me. I may do a little bit of, like, you know, just, like, dailies or whatnot, but nothing more main story. Past its feet, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. But thank you for joining me. I'm going to be traveling tomorrow. And then I'm not sure exactly when I'll be picking this back up. But I'll let you know. So, thank you for watching, and yeah, have a good night. See y'all next time.